Hello, everybody. Sorry for the delay, but welcome in. How are you today? What have you been up to? I am getting everything set up. Okay. What have you been doing? How are you? Okay. Let me double check. All right. I think we are good to go. So let's move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? I forgot to do a pinned message. Boop, boop, blue sky. Blue sky, I said. No? That's odd. Blue sky? Blue sky? Instagram? Oh, there we go. It's happening. Okay. What have you guys been up to? Let me say hello to all the peoples. We have Madrigal, welcome in. You were here first. How are you? Bear, how's it going? Emers Yemit, how are you? And Kimmy, hello, how's it going? How have you been? Hope you guys are having a good day. What have you guys been doing? I have worked. I napped a little. That's about it. Doing all right. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm exhausted, says Bear. Why are you exhausted? I will say my shrew sense is tingling. I feel like there's a shrew about. I don't have visual proof, but the shrew sense is active. It is. We are in a code yellow right now. Unconfirmed sightings, but I don't know. Did a lot of work today on the house. Anybody playing Next Best demos? Anything fun going on? Anything? I saw Emers posted this in the Discord, but related to League of Legends. I was talking about the augments the other day. You see, you guys thought I was lying. You guys thought I was over-exaggerating. But Riot is getting rid of like 450 augments that are underperforming or are miss the mark. I told you, but did you guys listen to me? You didn't. You told me I was a liar. And I finally figured out how many acres we have. 143. How much work did you do over there? 143? No, I just didn't hear you. That's probably true. Sassy, welcome in. How's it going? By the way, for some reason my Twitch thing is going weird. It's like constantly reconnecting and disconnecting and stuff. So if there's ever delays on things, that's why. Sassy, welcome in. How's it going? How many demos have you played today? Yeah, so they're getting rid of like 450 augments, and it's because so many of them either don't work or don't make any sense. So I'm glad. I hope we'll see what they do. For one, they did also they got because this was in the new update, they got rid of some old ones. So if they just get rid of 450, there's less augments overall by like a large amount. So I wonder what they'll do with that. I also hope that means they put like more work into then adding some new ones soon. But we'll see. Oh, the Persona broadcast. I didn't even know that was happening. How was it? What did they say? Well, first day of break, and it felt like I was playing hooky. Amazing. Or, well, was that good, or was that like, I feel like I should be somewhere right now? Like, was it more stressful? Yeah, I played 6 more today. Ooh. Did you play, what game was I thinking of? Ambrose Niflet. The little detective game. Emmy, welcome in. How are you? I'm ready. Ready for what, Bear? And Kimmy, this is Kendall, by the way. Okay, I thought you changed your name. Because I was like, I know you've been here before, but I was like, for some reason, I don't remember saying the name Kimmy recently. So, do you want to go by Kimmy? What would you like to be known by? Felt like I should be somewhere, and I was like, that is upsetting, Sassy. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Persona, yes, Bear, but like, what did they talk about in the Persona broadcast? Like, were there any good announcements? No, it's a joke with my friends. Kendall, whatever is good. Okay. Did you just change your name for the joke? That's amazing. Okay, how many times can you change your username? Or like, don't you have to wait for like months now or something before you can change it back? I had to deal with the local tax office today. Oh, right. That's no fun. I got a letter saying I didn't pay my local taxes. Oh, wait. And I was getting fined. I did them online and had the confirmation email that they were submitted. I called and they were able to look it up and confirmed that I did in fact do it. She then told me that they were behind in processing them, so they're sending out fines when they didn't even do their job yet. Sounds like they're scamming people. The government scamming people? That seems like it's Tuesday. They say I'm a peepaw because I go to bed early. That's very funny. It's 60 days. That is very funny. I love that though. What time do you go to bed typically? What game again? It's Ambrose, but spelled with an I. Ambroise Niflet and the Gleaned Bell is what it's called. It's like it's a little mystery game, and I thought it looked very cute, and it has a Professor Layton vibe to it. Not in terms of puzzles, but in terms of like the feel. Eating breakfast, peanut butter with Cruskets and coffee. What is a Crusket? Well, it was mostly about 4. They talked about how it was a full remake from the ground up. Oh, wow. Shouldn't they have been working on 6? Re-recorded voice lines from some returning and new voice actors. It's now entirely voiced. 3 newish game mechanics for fighting. I think I had heard that because they announced the cast maybe earlier. I heard Liam O'Brien is no longer one of the main characters, which makes me very sad. I've heard he like plays another character, but it makes me sad that he wouldn't be like, I wouldn't hear his voice more often. He's done enough. It's fine. No, Liam needs to do more. Bear, more. No, I missed that one in my search. I recommend it. I definitely recommend it. I stopped it early because I was like, I know I'll want to play this. I thought it was very cute. And it actually, I thought it was going to be more like a visual novel, but then I stopped shortly after. They're like, okay, now what you have to do is you have to go talk to people and then take their statements and then point out contradictions with other people and then like confront people with the contradictions. I was like, oh, this is like a detective game. Okay, I'm sold. Don't need to play anymore. I didn't realize we were going to do this. I thought this was like going to be more of a just you know, you're mostly just reading text and whatever. But no, I mean, you are reading text, but you actually have to be like, oh, this is where the contradiction is. I've added it to the list. I recommend it. Like 9 or 10. That is a bit early. What time do you wake up? Puffed and toasted crisp breads, basically. That sounds nom nom. I'd like a crusket, I think. I'd like crusket. Give crusket. Troy Baker isn't returning either. I didn't know he was in it, but that doesn't surprise me because he's in everything. Kay solved the London Files is something you'd like. I think it's in my library. I'm pretty positive. Maybe that'll be one we play today. Because that sounds familiar. Oh, but Liam O'Brien, that's... Yeah, because it's Liam O'Brien. I like Liam O'Brien better than Troy Baker. At me, I don't care. I said what I said. I said... Troy Baker doesn't give me sad boy vibes. I think that's what it is. Liam O'Brien is like the sad boy king, you know? Who's your number one S tier sad boy in anything? I mean, probably Liam O'Brien, maybe. I don't know, actually. I've never thought about that. Should we do a sad boy tier list? Sad boy is also non-gendered, by the way. There can also be sad boy women as well. It's just a vibe that you give off. Please, I'll think about it. I don't know if I've ever made a list. I don't know. I think there are a lot of things I'm like, this is very sad boy. This feeds my sad boy soul, but I don't know if I've really put together, but I mean, surely Liam O'Brien is on the list. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. The thing is I would get a kick out of it, probably. You guys would be like, I don't know any of these people. But I'd be like, no, trust me, they're all sad boys. I feel like there's probably not many super, there's probably not many, like, what's the word? Like, mainstream sad boys, I would think. I mean, maybe that's not true. I don't know. But I guess I mean, like, real people, anyways. If we're talking about fictional people, then, yeah, there's lots of brooding characters. But I don't think individuals who I would consider to be sad boys are probably people that are very popular, I would guess. Something about people don't like people being sad or something. I don't know. I'm down to the last 13 from the first look at the list. I'll have to check it again soon. Have you not checked the list since, like, Monday? Kyo from Fruits Baskets. I've heard of Fruits Basket. I've never watched a single minute of it. I can recognize, like, the main character, I think. I have not. Oh, sassy. On Wednesday, the list changed from random to personalized. So, like, on Monday, it showed you just random demos. On Wednesday, it looks at the performance of how demos are doing, as well as which games you would like. And then it updates the list so that it's more personalized. So the list is probably wildly different for you. I figured I could chip away the 30 I downloaded first. That's probably smart. He starts as this edgy character, but then you unravel the sad boy underneath, and you want nothing but the best for him. That's very funny. Wait, Emmers, are you here? Is it you? It's 5 p.m. for me. Robin Williams is an IRL sad boy, just hit it very well. That's true. I don't know if he gives sad boy vibes, though. I understand that he was, but I don't think his vibes were sad, if that makes sense. Like, he really liked to make people laugh and was always, like, laughing and guessing. Or laughing and joking. So I don't know if he, like, gives sad boy vibes. And to be fair, Liam O'Brien himself is well, I don't know. He seems pensive. I think he knows how to make a joke, and he does laugh a lot. But I feel like he has some sad boy vibes, you know. Fancy. I'll go take a look then. Yeah. Supposedly that's actually how Steam Next Fest has worked in the past. Where on Wednesday it changes. This is the first time that they've actually shown you at the top now. You'll see a little slider thing that says random personalized. You can click it, I guess, and it changes the list between the two. But on Monday it said something like, it is locked to random right now. On Wednesday it will update. But they're being upfront about it, I guess, which is nice. And it's, to be fair, I also feel like I've noticed maybe during Next Fest where I'll be like, maybe about halfway through, I'll be like, there's so many games that I didn't see the first time around, and I guess it's because it's like swapped over and I never realized that. The remake is what brought me back. Oh, to Fruits Basket? I think I heard that was remade, but I haven't watched a single minute of either. I decided not to do early overtime tomorrow. I got a busy day Saturday, so wanted more game time. Ah, that's fair. Okay. I was like, earlier I said Emmer's Yimit hello. I was saying that as like, oh, I bet this is Yimit on Emmer's account. But it's actually you. Welcome in, Emmers. Oh, so yeah, that whole augments thing, that's wild to me. I'm glad that they're updating it, because there were so many that were like real mid or just useless. So also I feel like something definitely also changed. I've been playing a lot of Hui, and they keep giving me support augments, and I'm like, I'm not going heal. I'm not going shields and stuff. Like, I don't need, I like one time got a bunch, it was like we got prismatic augments, and like I kept re-rolling, and all of them were like, when you heal somebody, it gives them, or shield somebody, it gives them a boost to their armor and magic resist, or like all this other stuff. I'm like, I don't, stop. Anyway, but yeah, no, I've never watched. I mean, we could probably make sense to do more fictional character sad boys. But my first thing was like real people. That it is wildly different. Do you see Dupery? I think so. I think that one is also on my list. I was unsure of it, so it wasn't like a high priority for me, but I'm pretty sure I've got that one not downloaded, but it's like what I do is I create like a category in my library for this Next Fest, and then I just add them all to it, and then typically, I did not do it today. I didn't have time. Typically, I will then, before stream, choose we're playing these demos and then like do that, but I didn't for today, so we'll just kind of play it by ear. Guess I'll throw away my list of 40 non-fictional sad boys. Non-fictional. Well, I mean, I think, well, I think I was saying that was like my original thought, but I don't think you guys would know the sad boys that I do. You know? I don't think you guys know the sad boys I do. Fictional ones are probably easier to do, but I don't know. And I'm saying, not like it's more about the vibes. Do they give off sad boy vibes? I think what's going to have to happen, and this will not happen anytime soon. We'll do that in the future at some point. Is I'll have to define what is sad boy. Did I get that? Fictional is like made up. Nonfiction is real. Dyslexia is great, by the way. No, I think a lot of people get it confused, even if even with or without dyslexia. I think it's I think that's a common trip up. So, yeah, don't worry about it. Very good. Yeah, it is very. I feel like. I remember growing up. I feel like it took me a long time to eventually be like, right. I've now solidified it in my brain, but it took me a long time to get it down. I don't even know why. I think maybe it's because we think nonfiction should be like, because of the non. It feels like it should be like not real or something. That's always, at least that's how my brain works. I think that's what I'm getting confused with, is that it should be like, well, it's not real. There's real and not real, but it's actually no. Fiction is the fake one. Oh, but I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to define what are sad boy vibes. You know, I think that's gonna be difficult. It's gonna take a lot of studying, a lot of man hours. I'll have to get my team on it. You know, probably request like a government grant in order to, you know, really study what are the vibes. Your team? You are the shrew? No, don't say that. We are not a team. We are enemies. And again, I think there's a shrew about. Now, it could be a couple of things, but we are in a code yellow for shrew business. It could be it is a warmer day. And it was colder. Like, the temperature has adjusted about 20 degrees today. Some of what I'm hearing could be just like wood stretching, contracting, you know, like as like the temperature has like adjusted. But I feel like I've heard I feel like I'm hearing things. I feel like I've heard some things that sounded close. And I don't know. Sad boy equals sad backstory, sad demeanor, ultimately a sad vibe. Sasuke. Is he a sad boy? That's tough. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I get more angry maybe, but he does. You see, I don't know if is backstory. I wonder, I think I'm going to have to figure out how much does each thing weigh on. I think it's also like, I feel like it's more current. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I do wonder, like, I need, who's the saddest boy in Naruto? I mean, like, Naruto has, like, I think a very, like, he's sort of sad boyish at times, but he's more determined and, like, he does laugh a lot. I don't think his present attitude is very like sad boy. Who is I mean, Gaara is kind of but he's also more angry, but he's also like there is a sad boy vibe to Gaara. He's like sad boy gone rogue. Sad boy gone bad. He's a sad boy who's gotten too much power. That's the problem. I think that's the issue. Like he has agency, which is a problem. Which is a problem when you're a sad boy. But he has a very tragic backstory. Has really no friends. No one really likes him. Even like his friends are mostly just scared of him. Gara might be the sad boy. And voiced by Liam O'Brien in the English cast. And I totally forgot about that because I only watched the Japanese dub. But I just remembered he voices Gara in the English cast. He's a sad boy, confirmed. We've done the loop. We've gone a full loop, everybody. Everybody, we've done it. Daz, welcome in. How are you? What are we playing? We're gonna be playing some demos today. More demos. We've been doing all demos this week. So many demos. Clearly, you have an agenda here. What do you mean? What is my agenda? Also, I feel like Emmers did not react to my Gara thing at all. I need confirmation. Someone else needs to confirm with me that Gara is indeed a sad boy. You need to find me new games to play. Like, wait, did you finish Pragmata? There are with the Persona 5. But I'm sure there's some other ones I can think of. There are times where you could consider Naruto a sad boy as well. That's what I was saying. Like, he has... Yes. I think he is... That's tough. He's a tough one, because he's like... He maybe is more of the Robin Williams type, where it's like... He's very sad, but... Typically in the present, he's very, like, determined and like, laughing and, like, confident. But then you hear the music play, you know, that music. I finished Pragmata! What did you think overall? I didn't get to watch it because I would like to play it at some point. Gara's sad boy childhood. Okay, yes. And voiced by Liam O'Brien, who I was saying is a sad boy. So that's quite the coincidence. Or is it? So instead of 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, we need 6 degrees of Liam O'Brien to determine the sad boy characters. Probably. I wonder how many characters he's played and how many of them are sad. Games that Daz should play. I mean, maybe. I don't really know his characters that well. Let me look here. Do we have game? What kind of game are you feeling? Like, are you now feeling like a story game? Are you wanting an RPG? Are you wanting... What is the mood? Dan! Okay, so things got crazier. I found detergent at a random 7-Eleven. See, you're seeing it now. You might be onto something. I'm telling you, Dan, it's real. The One Piece is real. By the way, Holy Shiznots in chat, aka Emmers, watched the VOD that you were in for the first stream, and she was like, I'm upset I wasn't there when they were talking about One Piece, because I love One Piece, or whatever. So I was like, amazing. One Piece is the best. There you go. We're the One Piece fans in chat. You don't know the mood? Mood is I have some time off. Games for Daz. Let me look here for a second. Have you played Death's Door, Daz? I have been thinking about Death's Door a lot. And I'm not talking about the game. No, but I have been thinking about the game Death's Door, and I played it a while back, really loved it. Like we streamed it a while back, and I keep thinking about it, and I keep on being like, man, I wish there was like another Death's Door. He might like that, yeah. It's a bit. It's like you're a little crow, and you're like, you fight some different bosses and things. It's not as difficult. It's not like a Souls-like or anything. It's more of just like a actiony game. There's some puzzles. It's a cool visual style. I really liked it. Like a really fun game. I thought the combat was great. I thought the story was great. The mood was great. Death's Door might be good. Might be good for you. By the way, Dan, how's your day going? How's the rest of the week been treating you of Next Fest? Yeah, Death's Door has been on my mind, but we streamed it a while back. I think you would like Persona 5. I honestly think you would love Daz. I think you'd love it, and you said you have time. And the music is fantastic. It's bedtime now. Emmers, I hope you have a great sleep. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. As for Steam, let's see. Maybe I have any other games. I would vouch for 3 Revival. It's my favorite. I would say 5 because that's the only one I've played. But it's also good. It's also very good. Games for Daz. What other game shall we? Have you ever thought about playing 3 Reload? I've thought about going back to some of the Personas, but it's a time commitment thing. Like, streaming a game like that would take forever. Phone did not let me do 2 things at once. Death's Door looks good. It's fun. I thought it's very, very fun. How I didn't miss anyway? Persona 5 Royal is amazing. Great music and story. I haven't played Royal. I only played the OG. I loved it. I think it's very fun. The combat is fun. Oh, Jet. Oh, Jet doesn't want Persona time commitment. Interesting. What are you trying to say, Dad? Well, it's just because I have so many games like lined up, you know? So it's like playing Persona 5. It's like, and I've also, well, I don't know. It's just tough. Also, people don't want to watch me play longer games. Oh, yeah, me too. So much. Yeah, the lies, because you just said you didn't have anything. No, I feel like people like to watch me play shorter games. In general. I would say as a whole, you guys are mostly like, when I start playing long games, you guys are like, oh, boring, get me out of here. This place is the worst, you all say in chat. You know? You're always saying that. So, there goes Jet speaking for me again. I think you're... No, I actually do think this is correct. I don't think you guys say that literally, but I think there's definitely a leaning towards when I play longer games, you guys sort of peter out a little bit, so... I missed the Rebirth playthrough. I mean, we're going to play Revelation when it comes out, for sure. Whether you guys want to or not. Whether you guys want to watch me play it or not. So, get ready. Because you have no choice. Well, you do have a choice. You could not watch. That is a choice. But I will be playing it regardless, is really what I mean. Let me see. I'm scrolling through my Steam right now, Daz, for you. Trying to think if there's anything else that I would be like, yes, this. but I don't know. Nothing is... Oh! Did you watch me play a little bit of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden? You would like that game. You would like that game a lot. It's also by Don't Nod. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. I'm writing it in chat. Ghost of New Eden. You would like that game. It's also by Don't Nod, who did Don't Nod. What's the thing they do? What's that game? Life is Strange. Yes. I don't know if it's really that... I mean, I didn't cry. So, but I didn't finish it. So I can't speak for the whole thing, but... Banishers Ghost of New Eden is like... It's just... I would say it's not like Life is Strange. But it has... like, choices do matter. And you can go like kind of two different routes with it. It also has a little bit of mystery, but it has a spookier vibe. There is combat. But that is so those are my 2 recommendations for you. Death's Door, well, three recommendations. Death's Door, Persona 5, Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Interesting, because when you were in Oz, I watched the full series of some of your longer game VODs, Disco, Banishers. Banishers I didn't finish. Disco Elysium, I have said, historically is one of my least watched streamed playthroughs. There is a what is it? Pattern that I've noticed over the years. There are the games that I love and I loved streaming are the ones that it turns out it's not because of this. It just coincidentally less people watched those streams. My Disco Elysium streams did not have a lot of people like watching them. There are more people watching the VODs over time than when I was like playing it live. And I get why there's a lot of lore. It's maybe harder to follow along if you're not like actively watching it. But one of my favorite games, one of the ones that people liked the least, I think, when I was like streaming it. What's that one game that I love? The one you're on a boat, the Return of the Obra Dinn. Not a lot of people watched those. There were a few people that were here for it that will remember those streams. Return of the Obra Dinn, not watched very much. That wasn't a long one though, but it goes with the pattern of like the games that I was like, wait, this is amazing and I love this. I'm like, guys, look, it's awesome, and I look and the room is empty. So it's really I haven't liked... Wait. I haven't killed anyone in a hot minute. I mean, personally. Maybe that new space movie, Until Dawn, the quarry thing. Oh, directive... Some numbers. I would have watched the rest of Banishers had you finished it. I was invested in your choices, but I watched all of what you had. You see, there we go. See, yeah, that one, I dropped Banishers partially because people weren't watching those streams. 90210, I think that's it. Not Banishers, Directive 90210. Party of 5. But yeah, Final Fantasy VIII wasn't really watched by a lot of people. There are other games that I'm sure if I went through the list, I would be like, oh yeah, I remember. This was one of the ones that where I was like, oh, I love this, and then nobody was like interested. That's fine. You guys, you guys can be wrong. Let's see. It's totally fine to be wrong. Oh. I did watch all of Disco, though, and there were some long Disco streams. There was. I think at some point in my head, I was like, I just have to get through this game because nobody is watching. So I did some longer ones because I was like, I have to finish this game or it's going to take forever, and it doesn't seem like people are super interested. That's what I do. I don't know if you guys realize it all the time, but I do have to do that. I do have to think of that. I'll look at the end of stream. I'll be like, did people like that? Were people chatting? Or did people like what I did today? My precious gift to streaming to them today? And then if people aren't, then I'll be like, all right, I guess I'll try to fit. Either if I'm like, I want to do this and I will play this game, which Disco is one of those. Disco was like, we will play this regardless. Like, I will beat it. Because I am loving it so much. If it's a game like that, I'm like, great. Then if people don't watch it, it's fine. It's whatever. If I'm like, more on the fence, then I'll be like, well, I'll just move on to something that people will engage with or will like chat with me or seem interested or whatever. So you would still play Final Fantasy VII if you had 3 people. Yes, because but that's the thing is like I would, because I love those games. 8 though, Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy Daz, and I stopped playing it because people weren't watching really. I mean, if I'm like it, I'm not chatting. What do you mean? Well, you see, chatting is really the only way I can gauge if people even like what's going on. So, like, in the moment. Chatting is the only way I can even gauge. Even if it's like an emote every once in a bit or something, that's it. Or like reacting to something that happened in a cutscene or whatever. That's the only way I can even know if people are like still interested. Toon, welcome in. I hadn't finished that one. Wanted to see the end. Of which one? Oh, of 8? You left us on a cliffhanger? Yeah, but there wasn't. Oh, and 10. I didn't finish 10 because that was another one. That was another one that people weren't engaging with. So I said, okay, I guess I'm not a Final Fantasy streamer. People did not want to engage with me while I played those. You would like 8 the most? Always wanted to. No, 8 is the best. I love it so much. So no, you're forcing me to chat again? I mean, you can do what you want. Just know that I do make decisions based on how people interact with things, which I don't think is that weird. I think that's how it goes. If I'm creating content and people aren't engaging with that content, then you change the content, That's how it is for RPGs. Not really. Not for everybody. So I think it's a people don't want to watch me specifically play those, so I will adjust and change. So yeah, it's not true across the board. I mean I know someone who made it to partner by playing through all of the Final Fantasy games. They started at 1 and just played through all of them, but they were very fun to watch, and people liked chatting with them throughout, like, the entirety of their streams while they're playing the game, and it worked for them. I play Final Fantasy game. Crickets in here. Crickets! So I think it's a me thing. I don't think I have the personality for it. It is for the most part, unless you're a fairly large streamer. They started off pretty, like, you know, I think it's a that person an outlier. I don't think so. I think from what I was able to see, they gathered a lot of people who enjoy watching Final Fantasies and JRPGs and stuff. We don't really, I don't think we have like people here who like JRPGs. That is not the genre of choice of, I think, most people here, probably. But there are like Final Fantasy streamers and people who play like specifically JRPGs and turn-based stuff. But so I think it's a me thing. And that's fine. I have to find my niche. My niche is, drifts into the void. It would be my genre of choice if they weren't all so long. I love JRPGs, playing them. I think that's kind of the game type that I played the most growing up, I think. But maybe I mostly played them the most because those just take forever. I think quantity-wise, there probably weren't that many games. It's just time-wise. Time-wise, they just lasted for so long. Also, always like the art of JRPGs. I think that's also what got me super interested in them. I was always like, I would see the art that was made for them, and I'd be like, before playing the game, and I would be like, oh, I want to play that because the characters look so cool, or the, you know, cover or whatever. I mean, I started following you because you were funny and you were the only person playing indie games. True. I mean, I think obviously indie games is probably one of my niches. Unfortunately, indie game streamers that's not really like a niche to grow in, if that makes sense. It's not really like it does not. Yeah, it's not really a niche that you choose in which to grow, unfortunately. If I started JRPGs, that's probably going to be my whole month. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, wait, no, I mean, it does not make sense. What does not make sense? No, it does make sense. With indie games, you're always hopping around. I am constantly, we play an indie game for 2-3 days. Then a new indie game comes out, we play that. Unfortunately, that's such like a small window of time to either get people into the door. Because one, I try to play an indie game at launch if I can. Because that, in my thought, that's probably going to be the time where people are maybe looking for that game. Otherwise, it's kind of like you might get somebody, you know, who loved that one single game, and then they might be looking at it. They might follow that category if it's a really good game. But you aren't in a you're typically the ones that I play, because again, they're usually pretty short. You're not in that category long enough for people to like find you. And so, whereas like if you're somebody who plays maybe a game that either takes a bit longer or is like a repetitive game, or like I say repetitive, I mean like League of Legends or Dead by Daylight, Phasmophobia, like anything that you can play a lot of and do like many games of and have like many streams of, like you're likely to find people because you're streaming that over the course of months. You know, you can keep playing it, blah, 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 blah. People who like that game have a higher chance of then like finding you. With indie games though, I'm changing. It's not like it'd be neat if there was like an indie games category. That would be bad for the indie games themselves, because the indie games want to be able to track how many people are streaming in their category. But it'd be, if there was like an indie game section of Twitch or something, where then people who like indie games could just like find indie game streamers or something. That would be a little bit different, maybe. That's what tags are for. True. But I've heard a lot of people don't use tags. I use tags all the time. Like, I search for people by tags all the time. But I've heard people just never pay attention to them. But also, who goes on Twitch and types in indie games? You know? Nobody. Nobody. I have indie as one of my tags, but... I watched most of Ghost of Yote. I might have had you on in the background for that one boss fight. That took the whole stream. See, that was fun. That was a game that's like, we're going to finish this regardless. Literally have found you? You said you found me because of like a clip. On like Twitter or something. Is how I think you told me. The clip and then the tag. I mean, I think you are the only person who has said they've ever watched a clip of mine and then followed because of said clip. But I mean, again, I think tags are great. Though I will say, I think tags used to be better. When they had just like a limited amount of tags, I think that's what they should keep that. Instead, now you have so many different like anybody can create any tag they want, which I get why they did that. However, what bugs me is there are so many tags that have misspellings in them. Like which one is it? I can't remember. There's one of the tags I've used. Maybe it's one of the ones I used in the past because I changed my tags maybe like 6 months ago or a year ago or something. There was one tag, for example, it's like, oh yeah, well, one, there'll be like with a capital, but I remember there was one where it's like, it was either first playthrough or family friendly or something where there's like just a letter missing entirely. And it's one of the first ones that's recommended to you. And I just remember being like when you type that out, it's one of the first ones that it's like up on the top of the list. And I was like, so many people have chosen that, not realizing there's a typo in it, and it makes me mad. They need to consolidate. Like, I get they want people to have like the ability to like express themselves in different ways and stuff, but like sometimes I'm like, can't we like, or at the very least maybe, because I think they did this. They got rid of all of the default ones except for like language. I think like there's, you know, you have to choose language and that one's like a default tag. But like they used to have like family friendly was a tag. I think like no backseating, spoilers, like all of that stuff was default, like built into their list. I think they should have some that are like, these are Twitch defaults, and then you can type whatever as well. But hopefully, like if you start typing in indie games, it like defaults to their set one, you know? So that way everyone's kind of under that umbrella or whatever, but it's fine. It's fine, Twitch, whatever. Anyway, I was on some tangent. Oh, indie games. Yes. It's a tougher niche to be in. If you're a bigger streamer, you're fine. Like Dex Bonus, she streams almost a different game every day. She can do that, though. She is a Twitch ambassador. Like, she has people who will just watch her purely for her. And she has and I should say, she has, like, an audience of several hundred people who will watch her no matter what she's playing. She's also just a very entertaining and, you know, whatever person. Yeah, yes. However, discovery-wise, as a small Twitch streamer, that's not very helpful. That's like changing my game every few days is not a helpful thing if I'm like, I want to grow my community or something. Because who is searching for... Hold on, let me look at... Not a lot of people are searching for... Let's see. Wish list. Not a lot of people are searching for Battle Nap or Deep Pixel Melancholy or other games we might play today. Oh, right. I forgot. Does this have a demo? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's sad. And so if I'm changing my category every couple of days, people don't like find you. They don't like, you know, do whatever, but I need to hammer barn today. What? Wait, I need to get to hammer barn today. It's not different with me. It's different for indie streamers. I think, like, I understand. I feel like you guys are being very nice. Like, and trying to be like, no, it's fine. But it's like, no, I know it's difficult. Like, it's a thing that indie streamers, we know this, where it's like, you don't stream indie games for like the growth. You stream it because you just enjoy the game. Should it be more mean? No, I think you just should be realistic. Someone's clearly not a Bluey fan. I haven't watched. I've actually only seen like an episode or two of Bluey. I want to watch more, but is Hammer Barn what's it called? Bunnings? There we go. Thank you. I was like, I can see it. I can see the building. I see the green. Perhaps if you made some indie game YouTube videos, you might get more indie fans here. I don't think I'd be able to break into that market, unfortunately. There are too many people who already do that. I have at this point nothing to contribute. I know Nick really wants me to make indie videos, but at this point, I have nothing that I could really add to the conversation, and that anybody else is probably saying better at this point. So until I have some kind of rubric or structure outline that I feel like would be good for that, I'll probably just skip that. What's my online doctor called? Online doctor. WebMD? Anonymous! Thank you for the $5, getting us closer to our next Australia trip goal. And we'll figure out what the goal is. We haven't yet. We haven't figured out what the next thing is. Bear week, shark week. You guys do like your animal weeks. I'll have to see. I need to get past bee week, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, by the way, tomorrow emotes will be back. Well, not all of them. There will be some new emotes tomorrow. Everybody. Oh yeah, Daz, I don't know if you have noticed this. We have no emotes right now. Horror week, you do that and I'll fund it myself. No, thank you. That's probably okay. Why? Because well, one, you know what I've said, people weren't using my emotes. People apparently did not like how they looked, so I deleted them all for a week. Last Friday, I deleted them all. And we've had a week. We've had an emote blackout. No jet emotes. But I have redone a bunch of them. I have changed how my emote looks. Like, how I draw myself is a bit different. A little bit of a different style. No, Magical use them, Bear use them. Most people do not use the emotes. So I was like, I'm gonna clear them out, and we're doing new ones. Correct. Not a lot of people use them. Currently 45 people could be using emotes. Only like 5 of those people actually use them. And if they use them, very rare. I will say Bear, Magical, exceptions to that rule. But very rare that people are using them. And also there were so many that had like less than 10 uses total in the past month. So that means there's something wrong. It means there's something wrong. So I have redone them. I am getting rid of some of them. Like some of them are not returning. And but yeah. Do you see there's a new We Were Here game coming out? I did. The trailer for it looks great. That needs to finish the other one he started. It'll all be my favorites that aren't returning. I don't think so. Most of the ones that aren't returning were not used by people. I thought it would be funny to be like I thought it'd be funny for people like you guys who are like, oh, but I use all your emotes. I'd be like, name all of my emotes that didn't return, and see how many of you could figure out like which ones didn't. I think there are some that you guys wouldn't be able to remember at all. And so what we're going to do, not all of them are going to be back tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be my affiliate anniversary stream. I'm going to do them in chunks. So tomorrow there will be there will be a set. I won't say how many. There will be a set of new emotes. Then probably the following week there will be a few more added. I think that also makes it so that if I were to just upload all of them, I think I would have the same problem kind of where like too many get just swept under the rug, like nobody sees those. So I'll upload them in like groups. For sure every sub tier at least has one. And I think most of the bit ones will be filled. So hope you won't mind me spamming them for a little bit. That's the goal. That's the goal, Bear, is that you guys use the emotes. So no. What was I gonna say? And Kiwi, you do need to play Kiwi. Oh, there is a loved one, and it isn't broken. I also am hoping that the emotes don't break, or those things are fixed. That was part of also why I was like, I hope if I clear it out for a week, maybe it refreshes the juice, I guess. I don't know. The Twitch juice. I was gonna show. I saw a trailer for, and then we can run ads and stuff. What is What is that one farm sim called? Oh, My Time at Evershine. There was a new trailer for this. And it looks crazy. Have you played, Daz, have you played My Time at Sandrock? Was great because it had the Animal Crossing sound. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, that's what you were doing. I get it now. If you like, cause you sometimes play, like, cause you like, Stardew, you might like My Time at Sandrock. But there is a, the My Time at series is like a farm sim style game, life sim game. I never played Portia, but I heard, and I don't think I'll go back to it because I heard people were, when I played Sandrock, they were basically like, Sandrock fixed what was like they added so much quality of life stuff that just isn't in Portia that it makes it hard to go back to. But they're going with a different style with the My Time at Evershine game. But this is like a cinematic trailer. But if the combat is anything like this, I think I'll be very happy. Ralph, better than Jet. I'm sorry. It's okay. No, it makes sense. And it's true. The third game looks strange to me. It looks strange? I beat the first one, never finished the second one. I didn't finish the second one either, but I loved playing it. We streamed it for a bit. Oh, it's gonna be... Hold on. Wrong. It downloaded the, like, 50K quality. 1080p, please. But Daz, it's a My Time at Sandrock is like a life sim crafting game. And you can romance people. I didn't. Oh no. My Stream Deck thing crashed. Segundo. I'm gonna have to reboot it. It does mean that it will play again. Yes. Charmander. Did it download? Okay. All right, hold on. That's odd. I like it the most because it feels like you're crafting and what you're doing to the town is actually making a change. Ah, I see. Okay. It is back online. Which one? Okay, it's probably this one. Pause! I'm so sorry. I tried to pause it. Tried to pause it as fast as I could. I don't think this game has a release date yet. But they're going with a different style, which actually, I like the style that they've gone with. But if the combat is actually anything like this, I'll be so on board. I guess there is some gameplay in it. So you like craft things, you're usually helping people, you're like doing like lots of little quests. There's dungeons you go into and like fight and get more items, build more better gear and stuff. See, that one person looked like they had daggers, and I love that. It just doesn't look like a My Time At game. I don't know, I like it. I mean, I've only played Sandrock, so I don't maybe have. Well, it's a single play. Well, I guess you can play it co-op, but it's mostly like Stardew. It's mostly like Stardew. Like you, one person defends the turtle, the other person builds things. That sounds familiar, actually. Oh, also, I think ads are about to start playing. So we'll probably go BRB. And then we'll we'll play some demos. So if ads play BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. Oh, I was like, what am I hearing? I was, I did not see the video playing. I was like, I was looking at tabs. I was like, is there a tab open that I just don't see? I added that to my wish list. I don't see a thing for early access or anything. Doctor booked vet time. What's my vet? Maybe I'll call them. If I was playing with like, I'd totally be fish. Like, it likes to break things. It's fair. Okay. The first game we're playing. Let's see. Let's remove that from queue. Okay. Yeah, I don't see like a early access or like play test or anything on that page. All right. Hello? It's but I hit the play button. But I hit the play button. Oh, there. I think it's going. I think it's going. Hold the line. Also, we might not play as many demos today, just because I have to finish a bunch of emotes for tomorrow. Also, I still have no idea what I'm doing for the affiliate anniversary tomorrow. We'll just see what happens. So I've got to also think about that. Also, I probably need to make a badge or something for tomorrow. I don't know what's going on. Kingfish, I just said I don't see a thing that I like to get into the early access. It just, the only thing I could do is add to wish list. I do not see. Is the playtest over? Was it like a limited time thing? Also, this hasn't started yet. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't see... When I went to the page, it doesn't have like a... all I could do is add to. Don't you have developer friends? I mean, they usually work for like, you know, a specific studio. Give us keys! I wish. I'll have to check. I mean, I can look to see if I can find who makes it. And then, like, maybe there's a place I can request it. This is Truck Coon is supporting me from another world. Daz, it's Truck Coon is supporting me from another world. What more do you need? Rotate minimap. Video. Auto accelerate. Wow. Oh, I guess well, that's in both controls and accessibility. I was gonna say, oh, maybe it's an accessibility thing. Okay. Also, you can't see, or now you can see, the truck brand is Isekai, which is great. It says the playtest is over, not accepting new participants. No! No Kingfish.
My name is Carissa Ward, and today is the day that it all pays off. The sleepless nights, the mild extortion, selling off my precious anime collection.
It is a bit loud. I wish I could lower it, the music specifically, right now, but I can't.
The company just released its new org chart, and starting Monday, I'm the vice president of marketing.
Wow!
I'm gonna get my driver's license. I'm gonna get back my anime collection. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh no! I knew it. I knew what was about to happen.
Oh God! Did anyone see who did this?
Oh my gosh.
Is she dead? I think she's dead. No! She was so young and smart and conventionally attractive. No!
Hey, dork! Your magic car sent me into an isekai. We can talk about what you did later, but for now, I need you to drive.
Amazing. As soon as I saw that frame, I was like, wait, no, she's gonna get hit by the car. She's definitely gonna get hit by the truck. You do remember how to drive, don't you? Put your pedal to the metal. Okay, I'm driving. Okay, hold on. Wait. You made this mess. Now you and Carissa, is that supposed to be like a joke? Need to start digging a way out of it. Truck-kun driving basics. Let's get you back on the road, driver. Steer left and right. Drive, left triggers reverse. Okay, move camera, switch camera angle by clicking. But hold on. Oh, audio, music. Oh, we can bump this back up. Okay. Book for Monday. Doesn't she need to get hit by the truck to be Truck-kun? No, I think Truck-kun is the truck slash, I think he's the truck or the truck driver. There is a, there's like a anime trope, which is weird. It's weird that this is a trope and that this happens multiple times, where somebody gets hit by a car and then they get taken to a magical place or become a magical girl or, like, I think one of the first magical girl animes involved a girl getting hit by a car and then getting, like, superpowers. Alright. Okay, drive for 5 seconds. I'm a criminal, my life is over. I'm covering up his name, not that it's important. But I'm a criminal, my life is over. Drama queen. The cops in this city, you've got an easy 10 minutes before they deploy murder drones, especially if you're in a low-income area. The cops have murder drones? Oh yeah, for the last few years now. Anyway, it doesn't matter if the cops stuck machine guns to a birthday toy. What matters is you bringing me back to life in time for work on Monday. The first thing I'm gonna need to start shaking things up over here is a bunch of XP. How do we get you that? By sending more people, hit them with your truck, turn them into mobs I can crush. Isn't that murder? As I said, you've got 10 minutes, buddy. Vehicular crimes! You heard Carissa. Go take a little drive and find a pedestrian. Oh god. Oh god, now I've hit someone on purpose. It'll be fine. Now hit some more. Get me a whole stack of enemies to bop. Stack enemies for Carissa. It's a waste of Carissa's time to fight just one enemy. Send her a whole mess. What is the feather? Supercharged feathers. Phoenix feathers fully charge up Carissa's ultimate. So we can see her there at the bottom.
Dude. Oh!
Now that's isekai. Well done. Carissa has a full stack of enemies to fight now. This is where you can watch Carissa as she fights through Talon folds. That's at the bottom. Haven't really watched any of the anime, but I've come across it. I feel like I've watched an isekai or two, maybe. Never finished them, but I don't know if I've watched any where they've gotten hit by cars. I've just heard about those. Smashing objects in Wendvale powers up Carissa's ultimate attack. You generate star shards. There's so much little info that they're giving it. You generate star shards by defeating enemies. 5 shards grants you an additional star. Okay. Wait, now that's isekai. Now that you've assembled a group of enemies, it's time to smash a bunch of stuff and send Carissa more power. Also, by the way, there's a giant man in the background. What are those things? So there, I'm also seeing there's like, oops, there's like items. Honk to help Carissa. When Carissa is powered up, you can use Truckun's horn to unleash an ultimate attack. The Super Burst. Give it a go. Nice. Building on the basics. Now that you've learned the basics, go and test out your new skills by accomplishing some objectives. If you get stuck, you can press and hold down to move Truckun somewhere else. It's also in the pause menu. Oh, okay. Hit 5 cars, hit 10 objects, defeat 4 enemies. This feels like a game that was made for me, to be honest. Oh, what's that? What is that? Delivery starter. Where? Oh, okay. Following the arrow. Oh god. Wait. Oh. Drifting through Wendvale. 600. The game is still a bit loud. Okay. Maybe the I'll drop the sound effects. Going to the vet, 600. Well, you are Chaos Gremlin. This game was made for you. I kind of feel like this feels like it was made for me. Truckun has some secrets under his hood, including the ability to drift and boost. Let's try drifting with B. Okay. We'll drop sound effects also. Oh gosh. Oh wow, we can drift. Okay. I feel like my goal is over here. Where do I? Oh, there I see where I'm supposed to go. Oh, wait, sometimes I feel like I made a delivery. That's the wrong button. So, wait, where did the music go? Music is still up. Emergency time boost. Oh, drift 100 meters. I need to do that. Hitting a health potion increases your day timer by 10 seconds. I didn't know there was a timer, to be honest. There are 2 other ways to boost. The first is Truckun's boost ability with A. Flip a U-turn. Use turnaround to do a 180-degree turn and boost in the opposite direction. Oh, nice. That's great. Sideswiping. Truckun can also smash things using the sides of his truck bed. Swipe life and side swipe left, side swipe right with the bumpers. Oh, nice.
Ow.
We can hit all the people. My truck couldn't do any of this stuff before today. You're welcome. Why is that thing glowing purple? Why can't I see that? Oh, we're in it now. You've got magic sight, baby. If something has a purple force field, you can smash through it with enough oomph. Oh, okay. To destroy an armored object, use a boost. Hit a boost pad or sideswipe it into oblivion. If you don't use one of those techniques, Truckkin will bounce right off. That's armor for you. Where is that thing? There it is. Now drive, driver. You won't be able to keep any stars from this outing. It's a tutorial, but now that you remember how to drive, you've got 20 seconds to explore the city and get your bearings. Have fun. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the targets are for. Do I land there? Am I trying to hit people into it? What is the giant man? What are the rings in the sky? Time's up, Truckoon. I completely forgot. TADC final episode is tomorrow. I saw that on the YouTubes. I actually have it to notify me when it goes live. Tap already watched it in theaters, and I was like, you can't tell me anything, but I was like, save your thoughts for me because we'll have to talk about it. I'm very excited. Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? Huff, huff, huff. Ha! My name's Carissa. What happened to me? That's called an isekai. Your magic truck sent me to Talonfold, a world that runs on anime logic, where I became a hot elf babe with giant muscles. But how? Why? We've got a Truckcoon situation on our hands. Those are just the rules. Now, even though what's happened is pretty cool, I'm still very mad at you. Oh god. And you can help me fix this. Time moves faster in here when we aren't talking. I've been chatting up some NPCs. Apparently this guy, called the Skeleton King, has a scroll of resurrection. You drive fast and do what I say in that magic car of yours, and I'm coming home. Are you in? I guess I could try. Hell yeah! I mean, this game... This is what I want. I want to become a Truckcoon streamer. We could do that for your affiliate anniversary Discord watch of the final episode. People be talking. I don't know. I'll just watch it. Oh man. What happens if I cry? Okay, to defeat the Skeleton King and bring me home, we have to get through a galactic gate. In a normal isekai, I do that by accomplishing heroic acts to clear star milestones, classic video game stuff. You gather a party of delightful misfits, become a better person, and save the day through the power of friendship. We don't got time for all that. So, we're gonna cheat. By clearing the star milestones another way by ourselves? Yep. Me and you working together makes almost anything a heroic act if you're technical about it. We're gonna generate stars across 2 worlds and crack open the galactic gate by force. Oh boy. I can't wait for this to be out. The Amazing Digital Circus. The last episode releases tomorrow. And the whole thing has been, there's only 9 episodes, and they've released over the course of like 3 years. Very exciting. I have a small delivery business. Whatever we're doing, I need to make sure I'm still taking care of my customers, you know? Just make sure it looks heroic enough to fool the universe. As long as it generates stars, I don't care what you do. Jump off a building, swipe a cop off the road, shake your butt for 12 hours straight. We've got a job to do. Okay, where are the pedestrians? Listen up. There are a few more things to learn before you and Carissa can reach the galactic gate. Maintaining your business. While you're out there helping Carissa, you'll still need to make time to complete deliveries. Drive to a pickup zone, grab your delivery, and follow the arrow to where the delivery needs to go. Easy. Oh, I've already done that. I've already done that. when you don't hit a pedestrian. Remember the cops that Carissa told you about? Well, they're real, and they want to stop you. Oh no. Completing objectives will make your heat rise. This is like GTA. You've generated enough heat to get the cops to notice. You can't be helped. Or, you know, just launch them with Truck-kun. You can do that with Sideswipe or by boosting. Oh my gosh. Gotcha. And that's it. Now it's up to you to save Carissa and get to work on time. Good luck. He's good or bad? Oh, I didn't see that. Drive 25 seconds without drifting. Drive left 30 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Hit 25 parked cars. Go, go! Oh my goodness. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Even the cops can't stop me. I said, even the cops can't stop me. There's a parking lot. Where'd you even come from? Oh my goodness. Is there a way, how did I decrease my, time's up. I feel like I didn't do anything. See, we keep plugging away at these star milestones and I'll get to the Skeleton King in no time. Oh, press Y and 180 and lose them. Oh, that's smart. See, Daz, this is why you're a gamer. Weird game is weird. So good. And I'll get to the Skeleton King in no time. Skeleton Kings, XP, star milestones. How'd you learn about all this stuff? I have made it my life's purpose to consume an unhealthy amount of anime. Once you know the patterns, it's pretty easy to figure out what comes next. Maybe I should start watching anime. Well, you don't quite have time right now because you killed me. But later, yeah. Watch some anime, try the weird stuff. The writing is so good. Did you see the worm game yesterday? That game is also on our list. Also, we'll do like one more thing and then we'll switch demos. I like this a lot. We played a game called Worming from Home, where you are a worm who's working from home. And you have to fill out spreadsheets. And, oh, I have seen that before though. Yeah, we played the demo for that yesterday. So much fun. I want to play more of it. I really don't feel comfortable doing more of these milestones before we know what happens to the people we're hitting. I could have blood on my hands, but you probably don't. Why worry about it? Because I could be killing people. These things are a big circle. You isekai me with a truck, I isekai them again with a sword. Everyone's probably going to end up okay. What's important is that you keep your eyes on the job, all right? I'm the manager, you're the intern. Get it done. See, it's all fine. Boost 20 meters. Amazing. Oh, I could have probably landed on all those rings. I'm bad at driving. Oh gosh. Where is this thing? Where do I see this thing? Where are you taking me, Arrow? I'm not causing enough destruction. I think I've gone a really terrible way. like a better mini map. Or like a better way to tell how far something is. Oh gosh, I just realized she's like fighting a dragon right now, and I wasn't even doing anything. I wasn't even helping her at all. 10 parked cars hit one armored object. Dude. There's a parking lot. Oh, we drifted. That was pretty great, I'd say. 5 more parked cars. These are not. Oh, why? Right there. Thank you, Daz, for the tip. The cops are everywhere. I need to center pedestrians. You do come out of nowhere. So what increases your time again? Ow! Is it doing the challenges? That's with the pro tips. Why is the key? Why is definitely the key? Oh, that is one strong tree. Alright, gonna get my day. Need some soil and some pots for my chili plants. Hopefully can save them. Left them in the original soil had for too long, and I think that stuff is crap, not good for long-term use. Oh no. Well, I hope you're able to revive them. Enjoy. Hope the things go well. Okay. We will stop there. I cannot wait for this game. I need to play this game forever. Truck-kun. I think it's already on my wish list, but I just want to see it is on my wish list. July 29th. Oh, we only have to wait like a month. And then we are Truck-kun streamers. I know you've been waiting for this forever. You guys have demanded I play it. Okay. The next game, we'll go for something more chill. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, also, by the way, the writing in that, phenomenal. That was so funny. It was like perfectly written. This game do not be starting. Oh. I haven't said anything. This game has been on my radar for a long time. It hasn't started yet, though. It said it... Oh, are we... We're here. Does it support controller? It's called Little Lands. This has been on my radar for a very long time. I think I originally saw like concept art of it and started following the dev like years ago. And this is first playable demo. It has a very like Link's Awakening, even Earthbound like style to it, I would say. Hello there, welcome to Little Lands, my dear player. I'm here to give you a warm welcome to our demo. We're excited to give you a little preview of the game, like you're peeking into your neighbor's yard to see what they're grilling for dinner. Anyway, let's get started. What's your name, little adventurer? Name, please, otherwise I'm just gonna call you Pickle Face. Come on, every mysterious hero needs names. Come on. But I can't just call you, hey you, the whole time. Come on, wait, what's happening? What is happening? He's just repeating himself. Do I need to go to the keyboard? Uh-oh. I think it's broke. Uh-oh. Maybe it doesn't work with Steam Deck or something. Which, I mean, if it's an early demo, perhaps. But hold on, let me try something. I'm gonna switch to... Camera Link's Awakening. Yeah! It definitely has that style. And what they've shown of the gameplay, and hopefully we'll see, is something that looks very similar to... Okay, I'm changing the proton thing. Let's see if it... By the way, speaking of Link's Awakening, Lurkette has started her Legend of Zelda playthrough. And she's currently streaming. You can get a badge, a fun little Navi badge from her stream. If you watch an hour... No, if you watch a couple of hours or gift a sub. Let's try this again. Let's see if it works. If not, we'll choose another demo. Maybe it's because I'm on Steam Deck. Maybe it doesn't acknowledge that. But I have a keyboard also. So you think I could just like type or something. It's just like the text bar isn't coming up. The input text thing. Let's see. Warm welcome. What's your name? Yeah, it doesn't look like this is working, unfortunately. Okay. We change. Doesn't seem like... I'll have to tell the dev, hey. By the way, I couldn't get this thing to work. Sad. I really like... It's sad because I really like the look of this game. Okay. Pivot. Pivot, Jet. Pivot. I'm trying. Why is that in here? Oh, that's why. We will do... Oh, right. I'm like, oh, I forgot I downloaded this. We will do... where did it go? Where are you? Oh, maybe it's not. Hold on. There it is. Okay, we've got another one. Do. Gosh. Truck-kun. Big fan. Big fan of it. I need to make a list of like, okay, these are the ones for sure I want to play after, like a bunch of these are in my wish list, but I need to prioritize some of them. It says the game is launching, but there's no way to know if it is or not. It's surely taking its time. Do. The thing that says launching, it's gone. It no longer says launching, but it says stop. So I don't think I've tried a single demo yet. There's so many good ones. So many good ones. Pocopia, fair. Fair. I don't blame you. I'm very excited. Star Fox next week. I still haven't pre-ordered it. Ooh. Salt and Soul. Pocket Chef's Adventure. We're going to see what this is like. It was working until it wasn't. We're having a bad... Oh. A chef game triggered? And it's a Pocket Chef. I played that one. Did it work like this for you? Oh, music has kicked in. It also, I mean, this feels like it's running weird. Quality preset. I think we're going to need to drop this down. Maybe I need to just use my mouse and keyboard. Is this a point and click? Oh gosh. That's not what it looked like a second ago.
Did you pack the photo albums?
Yeah, they are in the box by the door. What about the pops?
Yes, that camera's a bit of a mess. I had the sensitivity all the way down. It was not great.
Yeah,
oh no.
Back. You still have to sort out clothes and the recipe books. Can I take the cookie jar?
You already took half the cookies, buddy.
Let him keep it. Grandma would have let him anyway.
Put that in my kitchen. The
always
salt
said
shaker?
I was her favorite taster.
Maybe if it's better with mouse and keyboard. It's not ready on controller.
Alright, let's go. Come on, sweetheart.
Wait, can I say bye to the house? Go on, make it quick.
It's called the Fat Chef series. Well, this is the main character.
Bye bye, Grandma. I'm really gonna miss your cooking.
Okay. Hold on. It does, I will say, this does not seem optimized for Steam Deck. You are a salt shaker. Oh, okay. Too far of a drop. Hold on. It feels weird. Like, the mouse feels somewhat delayed, kind of. We're gonna go to low. Let's just... Look, just keep it chill. Okay, also, I'm noticing when you change the... Hold on. Oh, gosh. Settings. If I change this back to high, is it going to be darker? Weird. So it's like tied to... I was like, the kitchen in that first scene didn't look like, it didn't look, this bright. Okay, that's not, oh, am I supposed to click on that? Slide down. It definitely is running bad. I don't think I can hide the fact that it's running bad. I don't think we're gonna play this demo for very long. Yeah, we're not gonna play this for very long. These frames are crazy. Yeah, it's not. This definitely is not optimized right now for the Steam Deck. I think we have to stop it. Unfortunately, it's not running very well. It feels weird. Regardless of the frames, I will say the visual style of it looks interesting, and it seems to be kind of, like, it might have a sweet story. I think that because I saw on there it said something like, you are like a grandma's salt shaker. The reason why we were in a box is I think the grandma died, and they packed up her stuff. We're in it. I think we're like trying to help the family make food. It needs more time to cook. Magical. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Let me see. Oops. Okay. Got it. Oh, that was very good. That was excellent. It does need more time to cook, is what this is what it looks like. Okay. All right. Next one is, let's try Let's try. Hopefully this one won't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. We're not on a good streak of demos. When are ads? And we have ads in 10 minutes? I guess I should run the ads now, and then we can get into this one. So yeah, we'll BRB, run ads, and then we'll come back in and get to some more demos. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. We'll BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Alrighty. And Moss, the Forgotten Relic. Demo. Demo. Don't let me down, demo. I need this. Welcome to Moss. This demo begins midway through Quill's story and offers a small glimpse into the adventure that awaits in the full game. Moss Book 2. We're already in Book 2. Yeah, I wanted to see how this works as a non VR game. If it works well, I might get it on like my PlayStation or something.
Uncle Argus. Quill was relieved to find him safe.
You found my sword.
I didn't know there was voice
You
acting.
couldn't believe where it was. You know, I never realized just how huge Zarpog was.
Shh. Lower your voice, Quill. We're not safe. He could be anywhere.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh, okay, so we know that his uncle or whoever's alive.
The king's glass hides beneath the throne. We must move quickly and quietly.
It's an area. Ah, okay. They look very cute.
Your reader. Are they still here?
Why haven't they made a...
Yes, Uncle.
What's the book
You're
with
right
the
by my
mice?
side.
Red
We're
something?
twofold. We aren't afraid of the arcane.
Arcane? Mentioned?
I see.
He said with a hint of pride.
Now, keep your ears
Red
open.
Red
and
Guard.
your sword ready.
Isn't there some...
We
Is there
must
like a
get
book
to the
series
throne.
about mice? Something called Red something? It's sort of like an older series. Book. Mice. Red Wall. Red Wall. Secret of No, the Red Wall series. Yeah. Oh, never really. It's like it's a more like it's a fantasy novel by Brian Jacques, originally published in 1986. It is the first book of the Red Wall series. Hold on. Let's look at the Red Wall series. Series of children's fantasy. The series chronicles the adventures of the anthropomorphic animals inhabiting Redwall Abbey and the surrounding countryside of Mossflower Wood, including mice, moles, hares, badgers, and other woodland species. Frequently, the peace-loving creatures of Mossflower are called upon to become warriors to defend themselves from the marauding bands of vermin, such as rats, weasels, and foxes. I feel like it has sort of like a... Even though it's a children's book, I feel like it has sort of a... Like... Not a dark tone, but like it has a... You know... It's not as like, oh, I am a little mouse and I think friendship is nice. It's not like that kind of children's book. It's more of like, you know, I think like characters die and there's like war between frogs and mice and like, so like stuff like that. It's what children's book doesn't have a dark tone out. Yeah, that's fair. But this is 1986, so there's apparently 22 books. Anyway, I was just thinking, why haven't they made like a Redwall video game? Because that feels like that would be kind of perfect. Like even if it was this style or whatever. I'm slashing. I can jump. Ooh. What that? What am I doing? Peculiar. Is this how you're gonna enter book talk with Red? Probably not, because I'm illiterate. Book talk isn't for me. Book talk is I can do scoop talk. I can do scoop talk. Oh, this is what this is. Scoop talk I can do because it's easy and you don't need a brain to scoop things. I would argue that's deep into dark stories for children. Speaking of Secret of Nim, that scared me as a kid. Oh, fair. I'm fairly illiterate. More literate than, say, like Gen Alpha, but less literate than one would think. But I couldn't do book talk.
No sign of the arcane here.
That's what worries me.
Uncle, look out!
Ow! I can't see you, but I know you're up there, Reader. Please, she's in your hands now.
Hold R2 to heal Quill. I'm healing. How does he know I'm here?
You're far too important to risk yourself for me. The greater good must always come before matters.
Not even a little bit illiterate, and you're also very smart. I am only mildly smartish. I'm street smart.
He'd always come first.
Like,
but she knew better than to argue.
Like, I know how to, you know, fight a gang. But that's about it.
Go on ahead. I'll stay a few steps behind.
Uncle is having
You focus on getting to the
he's
throne.
having a hard time. Such unk behavior. Yeah, I have street smarts mostly. Oh no. Okay, I think that's what I was supposed to do. Whee. What is this? Ooh, we can cut the grass. Can I? Is this something? Oh. Okay, so they don't just glow all the time. You have to figure out what you want to... Wait, do I need to go up there? Oh gosh. You seem a bit too cozy for gang fights, but who knows? Maybe I am scrappy. I'm a scrappy fighter. The one thing you need to remember... Oh, because we can go that way. But then what's this way? The one thing you have to know is there's no rules. That's why I always carry a roll of quarters with me. No rules. No one really cares if you're honorable in a fight. You just have to win. You know? That's my thought. There's no honor in a fight. What an obscure reference? What's an obscure reference? In VR, you would be pretty much stationary, watching moths run around in the environment around you. Oh, interesting. So you're like just seeing all this sort of top-down or whatever. I have this on my list to try. I wanted to try... Isn't that roller quarter? I think roller quarters is like a life thing, but it's used a lot in like movies and stuff. People do that, where they will hit you with a roll of quarters because it hurts a lot. I think it's like a prison thing. No, probably not. 'Cause, I don't know. Maybe it's a gang thing. I don't know. A roll of quarters, it's easy to hide on you and carry around, but it hurts. Yeah, because I always wanted to play the VR game of this, Sassy, but I don't have a VR. So I was like, let's try this out. Because I've always, this has been one of the few games where I've been like, if I were to get a VR, I would definitely play this. And now they've made like a non-VR version. Finally. There's a thing up there. Ooh. Also, this is one of the only VR games that didn't make me sick. Oh, interesting. I've actually never done VR really. Like, oh, that seems bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, circle the dodge. Oh, it's just a little thing. Okay. Dodge. Are they mechanical? I'm realizing they seem kind of mechanical-ish. Fight me, fight me. The combat feels nice. It's simple, but it feels nice. Like, it feels responsive. I did VR once when I went to Disney World as a child. They had a VR game where you were on a magic carpet and flying through Agrabah. That is the only VR game I had done, and it was like, one, I was terrible at it. Actually terrible. Like, they had to, like, assist me. I was so bad. All I remember is constantly hitting one of the walls. It's sort of like a, I wonder if it actually, I mean, yeah, it's VR. I'll say, does it technically count as VR? Because I think you were on like a carpet thing. Or or was it like a motorcycle or something, and you could like shift your weight on it? Hold on. Now we're going on a tangent. Disney World. Aladdin VR. This would have been like the 2000s, I think. Like early or late 90s or something. So it was made by the same, probably even worse. VR experience. Wait, let's see. It was at Epcot. Okay, historic VR ride. What was it called? Did it have a name? Maybe it didn't have a name. I feel like it was it something. Hold on. And I wonder if it wasn't fully out, because the area that I was in did not look like this, I feel like. I was not in like a themed area. They were like, are you sure? No, it definitely wasn't AR. I feel like it was something like this. I feel like it was something sort of like that. Where there was a... Oh, maybe I search for Epcot. Quill jumps rope on the... Oh, did they? I wasn't even looking over. And people... So, like, the way they had it set up was, like... People could see what you were seeing on, like, a screen. And you were on, like, a little device that could, like... I feel like you could move from side to side. Maybe you couldn't? It says something about, like, you could control... Oh, no, that's not... Let's see. Innoventions. I wonder if... So this would have been 96-97. Aladdin's Magic Carpet VR Adventure. Let's see if I can find more info about this. Okay, it is taking me to pictures of the same one that I posted. So I will say this shows some pictures where it's like themed. I think this is either newer or it was not like that when I was there. When I was there, there was no theming. It was like just on a stage and people were showing off like the VR technology. And not like a huge stage, but definitely on like a raised platform. And people would watch you do the thing. Anyway, I did that. I was terrible at it. Just terrible. I just kept on like, because you would just like, boop, like you would hit a wall and then like it would like bounce back a little bit and then like you'd keep going. And I just kept doing that. And they had to, like, someone who worked there had to help me navigate through it. It was bad. It was very bad. But that's the only VR I've done in my entire life. So that was 96 or 97. I suck at VR. I don't even know if I do. I don't even know if I get sick. I mean, I didn't get sick with that. You think I would have, I guess, if I was just constantly rocking back and forth. But yeah, I've never done VR. You see, I thought so, but this is not. But I kind of imagined something that had handles, which this does have handles. So I think I was on this. I'm pretty sure this is what I used. Because I remember having the helmet and then it was like I was on a motorcycle. But visually you're on a magic carpet. I don't think I was actually on a magic carpet. That may have come later. Once they advanced the tech. Again, this is very early stages VR. Again, 1996 or 1997, one of those years. And again, it was at Epcot, and the pictures they show don't look familiar because the pictures that they show on Google, it had, is that something I can, it showed, like Aladdin, like an Aladdin background. Do not remember that at all. From what I remember, it was not like themed like Aladdin. It was like a presentation. Because it was sort of almost like they just had like an exhibition kind of, and I think there were a bunch of things in the area and you could walk around, and then there were like a couple of staffers who were like showcasing this off, and they would get like a group of volunteers at a time, and then everyone would go at the same time. What'd I miss? 2 demos that didn't work. And then we ran ads again, and then we're back with a new one, Moss. Welcome back! I had lunch and showered, Hammer Barn, still on the list of things to do. I was about to ask if you had a chance to go to Bunnings yet. Will you, or you can go tomorrow so you can get a snag. Tomorrow is snag day. Are you gonna stream tonight? Go when there are people? Ooh, but there's also sausages. So that makes up for it. I don't know, maybe? Daz, you were saying earlier you have so much free time. You were saying you have so much free time. It's a streaming day. That's why I was looking at your games. Get Death's Door, fantastic. What was the other one? Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Excellent. I feel like Death's Door, very fun. Banishers has a good story. Do sausages really make up? But could just get Subnautica 2. Fair. That's very fair. What's happening here? Can I like... Oh. Is there something... Oh, wait a minute. Let's go this way. That's fair. And then I guess you wouldn't have to buy a new game. I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine. Oh, what's that? Oh. What's that? Oh. Wait, maybe put that back. Now, like, oh. Okay, but where do I go? Can I just climb this? Put it back. That should maybe Subnautica 2 with me? Does it have co-op? No, I've said that I would just play the second one. Remember? I was like, why play the first one when second one will do? Maybe we can go this way. Ah. Ow. I haven't played the first one either, and first one lacks co-op, so... Well, 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 everybody. Well, well, well. Can I move this while I'm on it? Yes. This looks very cute, and it seems to run very well. Like, I'm liking this. There's some things where I'm like, I could tell that this would be easier on... Or not easier in VR, but it's like, I'm sure it's probably very nice to be able to look down and see the whole environment. Whereas, like, I can't move the camera. It just follows... Moss? Is the mouse named Moss? It follows the main character around.
As Quill reached
Quill.
the greenhouse, her excitement rose. It was spilling with beautiful and wild plant life. And the Keeper was hiding somewhere at the heart of it.
My favorite character in Expedition 33 is Claire Obscure. Claire is the coolest. So Moss is the coolest, you know? Moss is my favorite character in this game. Oh. I feel like I don't really need to play more of this. I'm glad that it looks like it runs very well, and that makes me very happy. I feel like I would be sold on streaming this at some point. I think I'm sold. I don't need to play more. Looks like it runs well. It even runs well on Steam Deck, which is great. So I'm okay with moving to another demo. Moss, thumbs up. Wait, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Options. No. I guess we have to... I didn't see it quit to desktop. This is one of my favorites from Next Fest. Very well done. I'm excited. I think that'll be great for that to come out. This is Moss the Forgotten Relic, which is the first 2 games combined or something. Originally, I didn't want to play it because it's just Planet Crafter underwater. The co-op thing was the only thing that turned me around. Really? I feel like it seems like your type of game. Like, even just by default. Okay, next one. Let's take a little bit of a gamble. Look, it turns out it is. It seems like it would be just specifically your type of game. We're going to take a bit of a gamble on this one. But I've been curious about this... like series of games, because this is technically a series, but I don't know if it's interesting to stream. But I still stand by original analysis. I've just spent thousands of hours on crafters and builders, so I'm trying not to pick up new ones. Fair, but you could spend so many more hours in all of those, you know? And Subnautica has a huge fan base, so if you played like the first Subnautica, for example, there'd be so many people who would like want to watch you play it and be like, oh, let me help. Let me give you pointers. Do you know how to use a sea moth? You gotta the thingies. You gotta craft the thingies, and then you'd be golden. You'd probably create cool underwater bases. By the way, this is... Wait for title screen. It's okay, I'll just say it. The Life and Suffering of Prince Jerian. Don't make me spoil it. It's time, Daz. It's time! Wait. I think that one usually lets it through. That one's not as bad. You know? The Life and Suffering of Prince Jerian. There is another game called The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte that I have seen recommended, or it was recommended to me, but I don't know if it's the type of game that I would want to stream. Hold the choice button. The system will protect you from accidentally clicking on the choice button. You will need to hold the button down briefly to... Okay, yeah. Let's do that. Character name. The game's protagonist is male. Jet. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Chapter replay. You will be able to return to the beginning of any chapter you've already finished and resume playing from that point. That sounds like a yes. Consequences visible. The effects of your choices will have... The protagonist's life will be visible to you in advance. This is the recommended setting. It will allow you to plan ahead and direct your character's fate. Okay. The life and suffering of Prince Jerian is a game of choices and consequences. Every decision you make shapes a story, unlocking some paths and closing others. You will not always overcome the challenges you face, so be prepared to fail. At times, the choice you want to make will be out of reach because you are not ready, your strength is depleted, or you have bound the protagonist to a different fate. The world of the game will not bend to your wishes. If you want to leave your mark on the world, you must be ready to sacrifice, to surrender what you hold dear, to betray what is important to you. You will face difficult choices, and you will live with their consequences. Victory will not come easily. That is what gives it value. The life and suffering of Prince Jerian is a game about becoming a ruler, struggling for power, and fighting to change the future of your empire without abandoning your true self. Pain and suffering are part of this story. They help the protagonist grow and understand himself. Accept your weakness, your vulnerability, and your powerlessness, for they are all part of the plan. Live Prince Jerian's life so that in the end he may find purpose, if not happiness. So this is a light romp, is basically what you need to expect. You bought it? Did you get Subnautica?
Memories. The pages of an unfinished book.
1 or 2?
A lifetime flashes before my eyes. Who were these people to me? Who was I to them? What have we done? What have we accomplished? My life, the life of my nation, they have become inextricably intertwined. But now the time has come to ask myself the truly important questions. Questions I must answer now, no matter how much I might want to hide from them.
Maybe we'll scratch the play some more Subnautica itch without getting head in the co-op one. Wait, which one did you buy? Did you already have Subnautica 2 and you just didn't have Subnautica 1? Did I miss something? Which one did you get? Demo! Obscurity is the prelude to our story. It will introduce you to the world, its nature, its laws, and its traditions. The events of this chapter will lay the foundation of the protagonist's personality and destiny. Every decision you make will have consequences that affect the future of the protagonist and the Empire as a whole. What kind of man will Jet become? That depends on you. I'll look back. What was the purpose of your life? Everyone asks this question when their life is about to run its course, be they emperor or slave, simply because their time is up. And it is only natural, for you will face the divine twins soon. And they will see you as you are, their gazes devoid of both judgment and love. You will be yet another dull, clueless mortal who accomplished nothing during his brief time in this world. You started writing this book to work out just what your life was. What was the golden thread that pieced the disjointed moments and days together to form the tapestry of your fate? But now that the book is almost finished, you still feel empty inside. Maybe you got lost along the way, maybe you took a wrong turn, made a bad decision, chose the wrong person, and all meaning simply vanished from your life, winked out of existence, evaporated like smoke drifting up from an extinguished candle. There's something that drives you and gives you the strength to fight. It spurs you to action, urges you to make sacrifices, achieve victories, and perform feats of valor, or back down and betray those who trusted you. This explains the way you lived and the decisions you made. So what is it? What is the one thing worth fighting or living for? Changing the world, duty, love and affection, your own freedoms and desires, your own greatness. Life has no meaning. I already had 2, I just got 1. Nice, okay. So there is a game already out called The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte that, again, I've heard recommended quite a bit. And it is mostly like a text game. but there's lots of branches and storylines and whatever. Interesting. Let's do... I wonder what happens if you do Life Has No Meaning. Wait, oh, consequences. Okay. So it does seem to... Oh, right, you have to hold to select something. The book lies open before you. So I'm now a person who says that nothing's worth it, basically. The book lies open before you. You found the answer you were looking for. You're not going to delude yourself. There is no greater meaning to be found in life. Chasing after one would mean succumbing to the madness that plagues the rest of the world. You were born and you are going to die. There is no mystery or higher purpose in that. You lived your life one day at a time, making decisions that led to bitter defeats and sweet victories. However hard you may try to find a deeper meaning, your life was just a string of days. Your life is not a statement either to the twins or anyone else. It has no purpose, and poring over the past is a waste of time. Life can only be lived. So why can't you put the matter to rest and close the book? Haven't you found the words to speak before the everlasting throne? You hesitate. Memories of things past flood your mind. You recall the events, the faces, the smells, the flavors. A street right after the rain, a patch of soft grass beneath your head, horses neighing, the clamor of the crowd, the clashes of steel, a touch, another person's lips on yours. Cold, condemning silence, bitter disappointment, fear, madness, and passion, a weak glimmer of hope. The past sweeps over you like a tide. You sit motionless, peering into your book. What could you have done differently to be sure of your answer right now? What could you have done to avoid this fear and confusion? Is your life really just a jumble of memories that will be reduced to dust along with your body? What if you miss something? What if you overlook something worth noticing? You go back to the first page of your memoirs, scanning the words, searching for anything you might have missed. It feels like your life is beginning anew. The book transports you back to the days before you were born. You're not ready to put it down yet. Oh no, the voices! 4 years old. Not available yet. Obscurity. Click on an unlock chapter if you'd like to return to the beginning of it and continue playing from that point. Chapter 1. Obscurity. Chapter stories. The key events in a chapter are tied together into stories. Your achievements and failures throughout these stories will shape your fate. To unlock an event, you must fulfill all conditions and wait for the appropriate scene to occur. You are taking your first steps in a cold, unfamiliar world. Despite your tender age, you know almost nothing of affection, sympathy, or simple human touch. Will you be able to find any of these things as you begin to venture out? Will you be able to make friends, find someone to teach you the ways of this world, secure your first victories, and learn what sort of fate awaits you? Will you be able to stay true to yourself and carry the treasures of childhood throughout your life? No. Okay. What do we have here? What is this? Unbreakable bond. You made real friends who will always be a part of your life. Emil Martha. Teacher's pet. You lived up to your mentor's hopes by focusing on your future. Or Jet. You managed to preserve part of the person you were before your birth? Before my birth. So do I... Or let's see. Ooh, okay. Personality. The personality traits that determine the choices available to you. Am I more logical? More passionate? Through emotion. Your tendency to perceive the world through your emotions. Wait a minute. Can I change this? Is it... Why is it like... I feel like I'm supposed to be able to adjust this, because if not, then everything is just completely equal, unless... Oh gosh, okay. It's not how that works. If I unclick that... Doesn't it feel like I should be able to... Is this also... No, okay. Hold on. Oh gosh. Just want to double check. Maybe it's stuck in this game, like during the demo. Maybe it's you can't change anything about the personality, or does this? Feels odd. So you have passion, your tendency to perceive the world through your emotions. Logic, your tendency to analyze the situation before coming to a carefully considered rational decision. Blood, your tendency to remain faithful to traditions and obey your ancestors. Will, your ability to stay true to your own desires and strive for personal freedom. Law, you're striving to observe the divine law, mete out and accept due punishment, and maintain order. And love, your inclination toward divine love, compassion, and sympathy. And so none of these I'm able to click through, which is weird. Skills. Maybe these change as... Maybe they change based on your... Yeah, okay. Maybe they change with your decisions. I think you're right. I thought maybe you get to start off like... But yeah, maybe it just changes depending on what you choose. Also, we probably won't play this for this much longer. When are ads? Yeah, we'll play until we need to run ads, which is very soon. Your path lies across the colorful pattern of the carpet. You have to be very careful as you hop from one little island to another. A single misstep and you could tumble into a lake of lava. A menacing giant rises before you. He guards dusty old books during the day and watches you with his glassy eyes at night. You creep by, trying not to wake him. Another hop, you're almost there. Today, you'll make your way to the big unexplored wardrobe on the far side of the room. You're finally going to find out who lives there. Sometimes the wardrobe dweller makes the door creak just a little. Some kind of shadow seems to flit through the depths of the great wooden box every time you walk by. And at nightfall, when you can see the sun setting through your window, something in the wardrobe shimmers, almost as though it's giving you a sign. At last, you finally reach the wardrobe. The door's closed. Your mysterious roommate isn't making it creak or casting colorful spots along the wall. You wonder, if you can't see him, is he even really there? The handle is so high you can barely reach it. You stand on your tiptoes, straining for the handle. There. Now you'll have to pull it down without letting go, and the door opens. You trip and fall face first into some heavy articles of clothing. The fabric is all so different to the touch. Some of it scratchy, some smooth. Sneezing from the dust, you reach out to push the clothes apart and make your way deeper into the wardrobe. Someone stirs in the darkness. You freeze. Was it just a trick of the light? Suddenly, a pair of eyes flash deep inside the wardrobe. The wardrobe dweller recoils, then steps forward, staring at you. Your heart feels like it's about to burst out of your chest. Who is he, and what does he want with you? Why is he here? What if he creeps out of the wardrobe one day? What if he creeps right up to your bed when you're asleep? Your hands clench into fists. The anger within you is at war with your curiosity. What does the wardrobe dweller want? Why is he hiding in the dark like this? Is he like you? Does he have any toys? Maybe a flute? The stranger stares at you intently. There's something odd about the way he's acting. You should attack first and show him your strength. Seize the upper hand while you still can. Or would that be too risky? What if you failed to best him? Hit the stranger, take a closer look. Ah, and that tells you what that does. Let's hit the stranger. The fear inside of your heart boils over into rage. You're not about to let the stranger hurt you. This is very aggressive. It is. This is your room. He needs to leave. You grab a cane resting in the corner of your wardrobe and strike with all your might. And just in time, too, the enemy was about to attack you. You strike first. The stranger's face shatters into dozens of glittering shards. One of the flecks of sunlight pierces your flesh and pain grips your hand. Did you win? Your hand hurts. You see red blood dripping onto the floor. Your foe writhes inside the shards at your feet, defeated. Is that your reflection? So it was you all along. It doesn't matter. You still won. Your world is safe now. You are alone once more. Cornelius's guidance. This morning is just like all the others that have come before it. The air feels thick and stuffy, making it hard to breathe. The walls are slowly closing in on you. Yet another unbearable day locked in your room. Why am I locked in my room? Ages ago, before you learned to walk, people used to carry you around. All sorts of faces would float above you, speaking in high-pitched voices, frowning and smiling. They used to make pleasant noises at you, play with you, teach you to talk, sing nursery rhymes. With them, you were allowed to laugh and cry, learn new things, and expand your view of the world. But in the end, they always walked out the door and disappeared, leaving you alone. You know every little nook and cranny of this cursed room. Every single crack in the wooden furniture has been etched into your memory. The dusty smell of the heavy curtains on the windows permeates your entire being. You've explored everything there is to explore here. You've already memorized all the pictures in the books. There are lots of books in the room, but very few of them have pictures. You hear footsteps in the hallway. Servants come and go every day, cleaning your room and feeding you. A stern nursemaid walks into the room with a bowl of porridge, seats you at the table, gives you a spoon, and sits down to wait. You've asked her over and over again to let you out, but she always says no. I can't. You have to stay in your room. But for how long and why? No one will tell you. I guess it's because I'm the prince, or whatever. You hear an unfamiliar commanding voice right outside your door. You don't know who it belongs to, but the order is obeyed at once. The door opens. You remain rooted to the spot, overwhelmed by a combination of impatience, curiosity, and fear. As your guest steps over the threshold, you gasp in shock. You've never seen such a gigantic person before. And his skin is blue, and his eyes, the blue irises are so bright, they seem to glow. That's when you realize that you've actually seen blue giants like this in your books, but you've never thought they were real. The visitor gives you an appraising look. The intensity of his gaze and your rising anxiety give you goosebumps. Why has this person come to see you? What does he want? Hello, child. My name is Cornelius. I will be your mentor. He looks very ominous. I don't trust him. Don't be disturbed by the color of my skin. I am Arcnian. Blue blood flows through my veins. Well, blue blood flows through our veins too, but... You must have a lot of questions. I promise they will be answered in due time. But for now, come with me. Your palms grow sweaty, your heart pounding madly in your chest. Did this Arcnian just invite you to follow him? Are you really about to leave your prison? You quickly crawl down from the chair. The nursemaid behind Cornelius clears her throat, then musters the courage to tell the Arcnian that you aren't allowed to leave the room. Overcome by hope and anxiety, your mouth goes dry. You freeze in anticipation. The shadow falls over Cornelius's face. The tension in the air grows palpable. He remains silent for a moment, then finally replies without turning to face the servant, his voice like ice. I know the rules, and I say that they no longer apply. See that you never speak out of turn again. Come, boy. The nursemaid gives you a silent bow, stepping aside. Your heart thrums with excitement. You hurry out of the room after you're a savior. The hallway seems to stretch on forever. The windows are made of dozens of colorful little pieces of glass forming intricate patterns. Outside you see a marvelous garden. The carefully pruned topiaries and trees you've never seen before become a kaleidoscope of images flashing before your eyes. The sheer number of exciting things hidden beyond your door takes your breath away. There are strange objects everywhere, along with countless new scents and amazing colors. You touch the leg of a still white figure as you walk by. It feels smooth and cool to the touch. You have so much to learn and experience. As you round the corner, the floor rises upward. You find yourself in a spacious upstairs room with lots of doors. There are guards posted next to one of the doors with long velvety strips of cloth hanging to the sides. The strips have a winged silver serpent on them, with twisting and baring its teeth. As you approach the door, Cornelius, who has been silent all this time, turns to face you once more. For a second, he looks just like that serpent on the cloth. On the cloth strips, exuding the same aura of forbidding magnificence. Yep, that's the word. Listen closely, child. I know this is all new to you. You'll have to work hard to come to grips with it all. You have a great future ahead of you. To meet it head on, you must need to study. You need to gain experience. Stay focused. Get to know the world I've given to you today. Live in it. I will help, and we'll start right now. Come. Cornelius lets you into the room, striding in confidently after you. The walls are covered with paintings of blue giants with real swords and shields hung between them. Countless tomes fill the bookshelves. The legs of the desks and chairs are decorated with ornate carved patterns. They look nothing like the ones in your bedroom. A slightly older boy with the head of unruly brown curls is sitting in the far corner by the window, swinging his leg in boredom. When Cornelius guides you closer, the boy gives you a big grin and waves in greeting. This is Ferdinand. He will be teaching you today. He'll help you learn everything he knows. Isn't that right, Ferdinand? Oh, I'm not doing the voice. It's fine. Of course, teacher. As they say, your head is a vessel for knowledge, not just food. I'm sure we'll stuff his full. Excellent. It's high time the boy learned his words and numbers. Reading will allow him to explore the world through books, while arithmetic will teach his mind. Order and discipline. Pick one for today and study your chosen subject. I have business to attend to. You hang on every word that comes out of your rescuer's mouth, still struggling to believe your good fortune. Cornelius suddenly leans towards you, putting his face right at your eye level. Remember what I told you? Learn the ways of this world and stay focused. Cornelius gives you a final pat on the head and departs. Ferdinand doesn't waste any time grabbing your hand and giving it a firm, though not painful squeeze. His face splits into a sneaky grin. Why, hello there! It's nice to finally meet you. You must have been bored out of your mind in that room. His voice changed from the last time I spoke with him. Stammering anxiously, you tell him that the loneliness of your room has been wearing on you and you're glad to finally have something new to do. I can imagine. You'd probably find Ionis, the Elder's Chronicle, exciting at this point. By the way, what's your name? You look away, embarrassed. No one has ever addressed you by name before, so you find yourself at a loss for words. Ferdinand looks at you perplexed. You know, there's a character from this one novel. Why don't I call you Jet for now? I'm sure you'll appreciate the irony when you read The Dueling Society. You shrug indifferently, but agree. You have to repeat the new name to yourself quietly a couple of times to make it stick. Ferdinand puts 2 books full of big characters and pictures in front of you, but then his face scrunches up in thought. He turns to look at the sunlit balcony visible through one of the windows.
Cornelius has a meeting with the Archduke Monroe right now. I'd sure love to know what kind of secrets they're telling each other. But this lesson... Say, what if we take a teeny tiny little sneak peek at what they're up to, you know, in case it's something like really secret and important.
The textbooks lie open on the desk before Ferdinand, but his eyes keep straying to the balcony. Cornelia said that you need to study. You can't wait to make sense of all the squiggles you've seen in books, but Ferdinand's idea sounds just as tempting. Learning other people's secrets seems really exciting. Insist on a reading lesson. Insist on a counting lesson. Let's go spy on them. Well, we're about to have to run an ad, so I guess it really doesn't matter. What would a nihilist want? Probably counting. You remind Ferdinand about what Cornelius had said. You were brought here to learn how to count, and that's what you want to do. Ferdinand isn't particularly happy with your decision, but gets swept up in the lesson before long. We have to run ads, so we'll probably stop here. I feel like I actually do enjoy this. I feel like this is the type of game that I would not stream. I think there's a lot of reading. It seems really interesting. I don't think I would end up actually streaming it though. It seems very well done. Like the idea of it seems very cool. I feel like a lot of you would probably enjoy it. I like it. Yeah. The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte is also out, and it goes on sale regularly for like $. So that seems like if you're interested in this game, that one is already out. But we have to run ads. We'll probably do only like one more demo, and then we'll call it quits for today. So I'll try to pick out a good one. But friends, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll PRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Sasuke, have a great night. Thanks for being here. One last demo. Mirth Island, which has been also a game on my... That's loud. It's been on my radar for a bit. I really like the simple art style. Okay. I've been following the dev for a bit, and I like what I've seen. It's sort of, I think it has like rhythm elements. Seems like a fun idea though. Quest unlock, Swan Princess audition. Talk to Quack. Oop. I heard the judges are very strict. It's for the Swan Princess performance, after all. Don't mind me, I'll be in this corner until it's my turn. It helps reduce my anxiety. By 7%. But hey, that's something, right? The last person was crying after their audition. How pathetic. Me? I was born for this role. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. I've been acting since I was 11. There's no way they won't choose me. Quick, did you know that chewing gum can make you more relaxed? Your face is so pale and sweaty. I'm nervous. We all are. Do you want some gum? No thanks. But you look so Well, okay then. What are you gonna do if you fail this audition? I don't know. I've been here countless times, but I haven't gotten a role yet. And now I'm broke. I can barely pay for rent and food. Yeah, life is tough, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Dodo, you're up next. Don't get cold feet now. Please come to the stage. Good luck. You can do it. Thanks. So we're Dodo. Hello. So you're Dodo from Mirth Island. Mirth Island? I've heard that place is famous for their theater. Really? In that case, you must be a wonderful performer. We have high expectations for you. Please, go ahead and begin. I can do this. Wait. Oh. Just do it like you always do. Oh no, I messed up, it's okay. The judges seem unimpressed. I messed up. My dream of becoming a stage actor. It's vanishing into thin air because of my anxiety. And I passed out. I'm so embarrassed. Quest completed. Rough day? There's nothing I can do now. But going home feels awkward too. I guess I should buckle up and deal with it. Oh, there it is, my homeland. Mirth Island. Content is subject to change. Welcome to Mirth Island. Ow! Owie! My throat hurts so bad. Maybe I should help him. Okay, I'm coming. Alright. Welcome to Mirth Island. Cough, cough. Ugh, my voice, huh? Well, if it isn't the familiar face that I haven't seen in a while. Haha, yeah, it's been a long time. It's so good to see you. I heard you went away for your audition, right? How'd it go? Yeah, no exploring. How'd it go? Did you get the role you wanted? Not so great actually, but don't worry about it. I'm sorry to hear that, Dodo. Don't worry about me. I'd worry more about your coffin. Why is there so much trash here? This trash is what's making me cough like this. Oh, I wish people wouldn't litter so much. There wasn't this much trash when I left. I'll take care of it. Really? You do that? What a sweet soul you are, Dodo. I can't stand to see this place become a dump either. In that case, please put all the trash into the bin.
Quest unlocked.
Wait, I can't even greet people normally without having a coughing fit. I can only hold one cane at a time. Oh, there it is. I'm not trying to leave. I'm trying to... I didn't know where I was going. Wow, this place looks clean and beautiful now. Thank you for your help, Dodo. Don't mention it. It'd be a shame for people to come here and find this place in such a state. You're right, though not many folks come to this island nowadays anyway. Why not? Don't they usually always come to watch the shows at Mirth Theater? I'm not quite sure myself. I wish I could grow legs and find out. Please don't. That would scare everyone away. Well then, how about you find out for me? Don't forget to rest your web feet, though. You just got home after all. I think I will. I'll see you around. See you around, Dodo, and once again, welcome home to Mirth Island. Hey. Theater problem. Is it gonna let me walk around? Oh. That's a sandal. Willie. Why did the sand go to therapy? Huh? Because it had too many gritty issues to deal with. Ha ha ha. Can I have those sunglasses? Oh, that's it. Okay. Dodo. Is that really you? Is that Rita? Rita! It really is you. Welcome back, Dodo. Rita and Vivi, it's been ages. So, if you're here, does that mean I didn't get the Swan Princess role? Yeah. Aw, I'm sorry. It's okay. I've had time to come to terms with it while I was traveling back here from the capital. I'll find my way again, don't worry. But I've heard that people don't visit this island much anymore. Is something going on with Mirth Theater? Guess you haven't heard the news yet, huh? Mirth Theater was disbanded a long time ago. These days, people just aren't interested in theater anymore. No way. It's true. Everyone's caught up in their own work. Maybe they just don't have time for it like they used to. There has to be something we can do. We can't just let Mirth Theater disappear forever. It means so much to me. I learned how to perform there when I was a kid. We know, Dodo. We need to rebuild the theater, but how? You are a duck. How many cans did you expect to be able to hold at one time? At least 2. I don't know. I have a backpack. You could, stuff the backpack. We're going to need a lot of help. Here's an idea. Let's explore the island starting from the beach. If we help people solve their problems first, maybe they'll help us in return. That's actually a great idea. Right. Well, kind of. I mean, helping people just so they help you out is not really like, It's great. Right. We can help make a difference for them. I've heard that the fish have disappeared and the fishermen's nets are coming up empty. Then let's investigate. Vivi joined the troop. And Rita joined the troop. By troop? No, okay. I was like, do they follow me? Blake, hi there. Sorry to break the fourth wall, but this is just a demo, so I'm afraid this is as far as you can go. Thanks for being so understanding. You'll get to explore every nook and cranny of the island when the full game launches. Make sure to add Mirth Island to your wish list so you don't miss it. Hee. Okay. Sorry, Louie. I think I might have lost them. I didn't realize they were gone. That's okay, Willie, but how are we supposed to build a sandcastle now? Hey guys, long time no see. Dodo. When did you get back? Why didn't you tell us you were here? I mean, I talked to you a second ago. Sorry, I got caught up with something as soon as I got here. Oh, that's alright. Hey, why didn't you come build a sandcastle with us? Oh, except I lost the tools we need. It's alright, Willie, but how are we supposed to build a sandcastle now? Where did you lose the tools? On the beach somewhere, I think. I was walking around carrying a bucket while picking up pebbles and shells. Why not try looking around the beach? Oh, you'd do that? That'd be wonderful. Thank you so much. Sorry for the trouble. No problem. I'll let you know when I find your tools. Sandcastle quest. Oh, hello. Did they lose sandals? I mean... Well, actually... Do they need a rake? This looks adorable. Oh, I wishlisted it. It does seem very cute. Would you like a rake? Oh, a rake, a shovel, and a bucket. Okay. So all of them. I really like the art style. It's very simple and... Oh. Well, the party hat on top of that tree is really nice. How do I get it? If only I had the right tools so I could hit the tree really hard. Make the hat fall. I think a hammer would work. It's been very funny. I've incidentally jumped like a few times. And incidentally, it like it's always in the middle of like a cutscene, so I just end up floating in air for a little bit. It's kind of funny. Can I? Oh, I put it in my backpack. It doesn't explain how. If you push down, if you're holding something and press down, you stuff it in the backpack. I see. Bucket, though. I assume we can't go up there because it's a demo. It's down the other way. Oh, bucket. Missing fish. Give bucket. Whoa, Dodo, you got it all back. Sweet, now we can build a huge sandcastle. Yeah, want to build a sandcastle with us? Thanks, guys, but I can't right now. I still have some things to do. That's too bad. What are you up to? Trying to rebuild Mirth Theater with Vivi and Rita. That rundown theater? Wow, that's a lot of work. Yeah, but Mirth Theater is important for Mirth Island. We can't simply let Mirth Theater disappear forever, so I'm rebuilding it with Vivi and Rita. Wow, Dodo, I'm so moved. Once Mirth Theater has been rebuilt, I'll be sure to come and watch their shows. Best of luck to you, Dodo. I know you can do it. Oh, and here, you can have some my sunglasses. The sun can be scorching on the beach. Wow, thanks, Louie. I'll be sure to drop by Mirth Theater once I'm done building the sandcastle. Louie joined the troop. Willie has been invited. Nice. Oh, I wanted to see what's going on over here. Oh, there's a hammer. It's useless. There are no fish in the sea at all. Maybe it's because of the loud music. We always do some dancing to cheer on the fishermen when they go to catch fish. Maybe this time the fish maybe this time the fish found out about it, and when we started the music, the fish ran away. That's ridiculous. We've been doing this for years. It's practically a tradition by now. What good is a tradition if it scares the fish away? Hey, stop arguing, huh? Oh, it's Dodo. When did you get back here? Dodo, it's been a while. How have you been? I just got here, Otto. I'm doing okay, I guess. Anyway, are you two arguing because of the fish? Yes, without fish, how am I supposed to go out to sea and catch some? I told you, it's because of the loud music. No way, this is giving me a headache. That's odd. How come there's suddenly no fish anywhere? I'd better look around and find out what happened. Fish apocalypse! Can I have hammer? Aw. Koala? You need to watch your step. If you slip, the ocean won't catch you. All it will do is wave at you. That's pretty good. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I think, am I supposed to get on the... Or what is this? There's a star over here. Oop. There's a star... Oh. Huh? A party? Wait a minute. Aren't those the fish that Otto was looking for? And are they dancing to the music? So this is where all the fish went. No wonder Otto couldn't find them. They're all partying over here. And now I feel bad for having to crash the party. Dance battle. Aha! Now you can join the cool crowd's party. Oh gosh. Ew. Your look is so bland. Bland? But look, I have my bag with me. And it's just resting behind your back? So unfashionable. What are you hoping to flex in the front? How can you show up to the party looking bland like that? At least try wearing a party hat to show some interest. It's very rude. Hello? Excuse me? Yeah, you over there, you're trespassing? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to join the party. Yeah, right, in your dreams. You need to leave, huge L. If you want to join this party, at least dress for it. I mean, look around. Everyone's wearing cool stuff except you. Okay. Let me go get that hat. They don't even know I'm from here. Probably. Can I have this hammer? Still have a headache from the fish? I wish that were my only problem right now. Huh? Is there something else? This ship of mine is full of holes. Well, you're right. How can you go fishing with that ship? That's why I gotta fix it first, but it'll take forever. Say, why don't you help this old man out? I don't think I'm all that good at fixing ships. Don't put yourself down like that. You sailed all by yourself, didn't you? I'm sure you can help me out. Sailing on a ship isn't the same as fixing a ship. Anyway, I'll see what I can do. If you help me to fix my ship, you can take the sturdy hammer. Hammer time. Oh? Oh gosh. It's not synced to my audio. It's like slightly off. This looks amazing though. I can't actually see the animation because I'm so focused on what's going on at the bottom, but this seems cool. I'll have to check out the VOD. Oh gosh. It's very cool. Yeah, this part was neat. An A, I'll take it. Oh, finally, my goodness. My good old ship is fixed. It's all thanks to you, Sonny. Now I can go catch fish. Except, there are no fish to catch right now. Don't be too upset. I'm sure we'll figure out the fish soon. You're a big help. Oh, wait. Before you go, please take that hammer. Perfect. Give the hammer. I need this. That was like a fun little animation with the hammer and stuff. I mean, with the drum. How do I... Okay. Perfect. Oops. Go to my backpack. What else do I need? Is that all I need for the party? Now you can join the Cool Crowds party. Whoa, now you look like you're ready to party. Party hat is so fashionable these days. They also bring the good party vibes. Wow, look at you. Now we're talking. I'm digging your cool party vibe. Alright, you can join us. Come dance to the music. Thank you, finally. Except I'm not here to party. Actually, I came to ask you to stop the party. What? Why should I stop the party? The fish are all here dancing to your music. Otto has been looking for them everywhere. Ugh, isn't that just a skill issue? I'm not stopping this party. You don't even have the right to ask me to. Hey, this beach isn't even private property. Vix, welcome in. How's it going? Fine, I'll challenge you to a dance duel. If you can dance really well and show me some cool moves, I'll stop the party. You up for the dance duel? Let's dance. Oh boy. Okay, left bumper, right bumper. Oop. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. I'm having a stroke. It's confusing for me because left bumper, right bumper is at the bottom. I feel like it should be up top. I think I did bad. A B? Is that good enough? I'm doing all right. We're about to finish. Wow, I've never seen dance moves like those before. Fine. You danced really well. Thanks. I learned a lot of dance moves from the theater. So yeah, I've definitely got some kick in me. This cool bro not only passed the vibe check, but he's also got moves, so what now? Thank you for this 10-stream streak. Well, you won, so I'll keep my word. I'll end the party now. Aw. Thank you. Hey, I'm sure we can still have some fun. Why don't you guys visit the Mirth Theater sometime later? Isn't the theater, like, collapsed or something? Yes, but we're rebuilding it right now, and we'll be doing a ton of shows later, so don't miss out. Unity, I think your dance moves are super awesome. You'd be a perfect match for our performance. Would you like to join the theater? I know I'm very talented. I have good taste in music. I'm a great dancer and all that jazz. So, do you want to join us or not? If it means I get to show my talent to a bigger crowd, then yes. Great. Looking forward to it then. Then we'll come to the theater too with our cool party hats. Sure, I mean, theater sounds cool too. Great. I can't wait to see you all there. Yeah. Yeah, I really love the art style to this. We've been playing a bunch of demos because of demo week. But yeah, the art is what got me interested in this in the first place. I've been following the dev for a bit. Oh, neat. So with the right stick, you can like switch what's in your backpack. Or like, you can just kind of auto scroll. But yeah, the colors are nice. The I feel like the characters are very cute. There he is. Hey, Dodo. Guys, the fish are back. We know. Oh, really? Yes, thank you for stopping that party. Oh, hi, Rita. How did you know? Rita's been here quite a while. She saw you take care of that party and told us what you did. Thank you, Dodo. You've helped me twice now. First, you fixed my ship, and then you brought back the fish. Have you found any demos you want to buy as full games? Yes, there have been quite a few. Quite a few for sure. Some of them are very weird, but yes. I haven't made a list of them yet, but I need to. This is awesome. We can start fishing again tomorrow. By the way, Rita told me about the theater problem. Since you've done so much for us, let us help you out too. We fishermen are great with musical instruments. It's our custom to play music before we set sail to bring good luck. Now, let's go to Mirth Theater and fix those instruments. Wow, I didn't expect this. Thank you, Otto. It sure is a surprise, but a very welcome one. Hehe. Let's go. That's okay. You enjoy weirder games. That's true. I do enjoy weirder games. For sure. Oh, okay. They're following me? Do I take them up here? What's going on? Wow, what's everyone doing here? Dodo helped us solve our fish problem, so we're here to return the favor. That's right. We heard you're rebuilding the theater, so we want to lend you these musical instruments. Yeah, don't worry about how they look. They're perfectly tuned and have been played for decades. Thank you so much, everyone. This means the world to us. It's a small start, but a good one. We're gonna need more help from people in other areas of the island. You're absolutely right, Rita. Let's do our best to rebuild the theater. Fishpocalypse completed. Thank you for playing Mirth Island demo. There's still 2 more quests and 2 more rhythm games in the demo. We'll go ahead. We'll stop there. And that'll be our last demo for today. Like I said, you're the most unique streamer I know. I like coming here because I know about, because I find out about games I never would anywhere else. Yeah, it's true. We were talking about this earlier, but yeah, oops. Yeah, when I play indie games, they're always like very random. Oops, I accidentally opened something. Okay. Yeah, there were some very good demos we played. My favorites. Worming from Home, where you play as a worm working from home. Truck Coon is supporting me from another world. Incredible. Loved it. Tanuki, Pond Summer. Excellent. Screenbound. Great. I'd like to see maybe Wivey played that too. That game where they all look like fish people, for example. I'll never see that anywhere again. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. What's funny is you had mentioned that Terry looked like a fish in the first stream you were here for. And I was like, oh, maybe. What's funny is a character later mentions that he looks like a fish. And I was like, oh, Vic said that. Rivage I liked. We had some struggles with it, but I liked. I'm curious about that. Restory was great. I could see us playing that. Moss, the Forgotten Relic was great. Mold Washer I thought was very fun. Mirth Island was good. We just played that. The Life and Suffering of Prince Jerian was good, but I don't think I would stream it. Dusk Fade was fun. That was very... Vix, you might like Dusk Fade. It felt very Kingdom Heartsy from the lore and story and that kind of stuff. I do think it'll be out on PlayStation as well. But Dusk Fade. Cozy Game Restoration, that was fun. Spooker was fun. Ambrose Niflet and the Gleaned demo, or the Gleaned Bell demo. That was a fun mystery game. So we played like a lot of really good ones. There were some that I still did not play, even though I downloaded them. I might do that off stream. I do like games. Yeah, it's more like hack and slashy, but the environment is very Kingdom Hearts. You have a Keyblade also. So there's a lot of it that feels like, wow, this is very Kingdom Hearts, but there's no Disney characters obviously, but anyway, we play there's like probably 30 more demos, maybe like 25 more demos we didn't play. But tomorrow we will be back. And it's also my affiliate anniversary. So we'll do that. What are we doing? I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I will have to think about that. I have to finish some emotes for tomorrow, so I got to do that. But friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Like I said, tomorrow we'll be back. So Vix, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. And that's the only thing. Oh, no, Bear, thank you so much for the $5 getting us to our next goal. Or not to our next goal, closer to our next goal. Happy affiliate versary in case I end up asleep through the whole thing. Well, I appreciate that, Vix. Magical. I hope you have a good night. Again, if you guys play any demos, remember in the Discord, there is a thread under General Gaming where you can, one, see demos that other people have played, see what their thoughts were. But if you play some, then you can put some in the thread as well. But that'll be it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow. New emotes tomorrow. And we'll celebrate by doing something. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.